All right, let's see if we're audible. Alrighty. All right. That looks like it's working nicely. Hey everyone, I hope you're all thriving, vibing, or surviving. Welcome to the stream. All right. So we're back for another Palworld stream. Surprise, surprise. And we'll probably be doing a bunch more of these till I feel like it. Alrighty. So as usual, maybe we'll start with a brief recap of what we've been doing off stream since last time. So everyone's updated, and we also kind of capture at what stage of progression we're in for this stream. So maybe just quickly, if you may have noticed, we do have a new structure here. It isn't a new building per se, but basically I've been finding that the schematics we've been picking up have been taking up a lot of our inventory space and annoying me a bit. I've built a pretty much a storage shed, but I've kind of tried to make it look a little nicer as well. Painted it a bit. Bottom there is stone tiles with the top as wood, and I also put a little wooden bench here on the top to basically look out from. So this also looks doubles as our lookout point from the base. It does have an interesting view of the tree, the volcano area, and a whole bunch of other things from this side. And we can also look at it from this direction, and we can see our base from a nice angle. So starting to look like a base that does not uh, look like just a bunch of squares that have been boldly put together in terms of efficiency. But yeah, I won't pretend this is art yet. It's more of just trying to make it look a little less like a garage sale of sorts. So yeah, we do have the schematics here. Just to show you, we've actually filled out already one, two, um, and we're starting on the third chest full of these schematics, which allow us to craft various things, and we're bound to find more in this stream and off stream and whatnot. So, from what I can tell, I think schematics are the first class of item that really fill up your inventory. And while it's tempting to just drop the ones you don't use or sell them, the annoying part here is you will pick up copies of, let's say, the uncommon ones as you pick up more chests. So I think in the long term, it is wise to uh, keep at least one copy of each schematic so that when you pick up duplicates, you can easily do a quick, um, easy bulk storage to store it to the correct area, right? And since schematics, at least in 1.0, all of the schematics can be used for crafting as long as they are in a container within that base. So as long as you have the schematics within your production base, you're pretty much set. So you don't need to have the schematics close to any other workstation or where you normally work or near the PAL box or anything like that. So I figure we can give the schematics its own area. Um, I kind of feel these even these five that we built today might not be enough. So I'll probably expand a bit more. But hopefully this storage area is enough for the schematics and potentially skill fruits later on, which are another thing which tends to clutter the inventory as well. So besides that, in terms of new structures, we're also trying to organize our player gear better. So I've expanded to a specific weapons and ammo chest here to store our old gear as well as ammo that we pick up, so that we have it ready in case we need a spare or we want to play with it. And in terms of the ammo, it's also good to keep a copy of it, even the grenades, at least one copy of it in a chest somewhere in the base so that you can um, quick stash it anytime, right? So what else did we do? I did move the clinic out here, and I've assigned Cinemoth as the um, clinic. Well, the clinic pal. So from what I can tell, sanitation level I think lowers the sanity loss of all the working pals in the base, but it's kind of hard to tell by how much. It's not super intuitive except with that little um, plus sign, health sign. which is fine. We just kind of assume it's helping since Cinemoth was pretty much idle anyway. Its work suitabilities are pretty low, so we might as well have it do something to contribute. You do require a pal with medicine work suitability, which is at I think for most of the game not a major thing you use actively. You can just assign that your lower suitability pals or idle pals to the clinic. Like we do need Cinemoth to be active in the in this base so that our ranch pals produce more. But other than that, it doesn't really do much. So just put it over there. What else did we do? I think for the most part, the only thing to mention is I've moved a few things to make a bit more space down here. So I moved that clinic as mentioned. I moved the repair table to the side here so that it's less obtrusive. Obviously, we got a bit more space back by moving all those schematics chests at the center area, which is helpful. So pals don't get blocked, and so we don't get blocked while walking around the base. Minor things. I think I also finished painting the second floor extension here, or the assembly lines, and maybe some minor changes here and there that I don't really remember. But that's fine. We'll be slowly evolving this base to something both functional and hopefully a little more interesting to look at and play in as such. Alrighty. Then maybe just briefly, again, another just to capture at what level of progression we are. Off stream, I've worked on crafting some stuff that's become available and useful for us. So the first one and the major one I want to highlight here is a new item in 1.0 called the extra weapon holster. So this one allows us to equip an additional weapon. So previously we only had 4 weapon slots. The extra weapon holster unlocks the 5th slot. So I now have an extra slot to put a second tool, which I'm using it for. And presumably there's another holster which will allow us to unlock the 6th at some point. In terms of key items, I also figured I unlock and craft the lock picking tools. So we'll be testing this later in 1.0 for the first time. See if they function about the same as in early access. But essentially, these lock picking tools, version 1, version 2, and version 3, allow you to run a small lock picking minigame to unlock treasure chests if you don't have the keys, right? So for today, I've removed the keys we've been carrying for a while, just so that we can try that out in any chest we find today, and see if it's worth the investment. But I figured to try it out anyway, right? Uh, I've always been taught to try out things before saying no, so we'll see if it's an interesting mini game. But it's also a bit of a backup in case you do run out of keys or forget to bring your keys, right? Since the keys do take up inventory slots as well. Then, speaking of inventory slots, so I was checking out our craftables, and where is it? Here. So previously we had a small feed bag, um, and I think we had a small, medium, and large feed bags to unlock 3 food slots, which allow us to store food, which is automatically consumed by pals and the player in the party when they get hungry, right? Uh, we've crafted the huge feed bag and the giant feed bag since we're high level enough now to unlock all 5 slots. So this is more quality of life thing. and to free up any space in our inventory as well. What I like to do is um, generally I only keep one type of food in the food slots when I go out. Typically, it would be something easy like berries. In EA, I upgraded to jam bread at some point since it lasts longer. But we keep the other four slots empty. So in case you loot food or ingredients in the wild, you can put them here instead of cluttering out your main inventory. And it kind of gives you potentially an extra four slots. Which while it doesn't sound like much, there's such a wide variety of items that it can save you a trip back when exploring. So I think it's a bit of a quality of life thing that we all want at some point. Other one in terms of space. So previously we already had the small pouch, which basically added three extra inventory slots. Right, it adds three slots, one, two, three here in your inventory, the main inventory. Off stream, we've crafted the medium pouch, the large pouch, and the giant pouch. So that gives us each of the upgrades of the pouches are similar to the feed bags. They are um, prerequisites of each other. Uh, so you need to craft it in order. You need to learn it in order, and each pouch allows you to carry additional items. I'm actually not too sure if you only needed to craft the biggest one, but just for completion's sake, we crafted all four since they don't have any weight anyway in the inventory. I think the only notable thing here is for the large and giant pouches. I did need high quality wooden boards, which is a new material uh, in 1.0. So they added a bit of a, I guess, a interim material at level 43. Craft high quality wooden boards for some newer items, which require hardwood, wood, and high quality cloth. So I think this one pretty much becomes easy to craft once you have the logging site too, and once you find your Sibilix and put it in the ranch for the high quality cloth. Alrighty, so that's more of an aside, not a huge deal. Other bits and pieces, again, just kind of ticking off all the QOL stuff. We now have the hyper grappling gun. So this allows us to grapple uh, a little further. And it also has a faster cooldown to be the time it takes to be able to grapple again. That's always handy. Since even if we have Tarantris, from time to time we do want to grapple on our own. And that is anything that helps movement is generally a very helpful thing in this game. Assumingly, actually, I noticed this hyper glider is something I use even more often than regular weapons in general. So, uh, do I do suggest that you keep your grappling gun up to date as often as you can. So the next one, I did upgrade to the hyper glider as well. I think this is the last one available in the tech tree as of 1.0. We did skip the Giga Glider since this is an actively used item and you can only equip one at a time anyway. And this one does require high quality wooden boards as well, alongside pal metal ingots. And you have to be level 52, which is obviously we've already over leveled a lot of things. So I'll stop worrying about that. And we'll just paste the equipment we craft on our own. And the Giga Glider obviously allows us to glide longer, and that is essentially its main purpose like that. Whee! And
Yep.
that's handy as well for mobility. Uh, some folks like the grappling glider trick like this. Similar to the Tarantus, you can play it on momentum. Kind of try to fly. Let's see if we can do it properly. This one's a little harder than Tarantus thing because you only have one shot to adjust your movement. Try that again. Third time before we give up. There. Whee! There. Can kind of do a momentum glide thing. Um, oh, good. Our research is complete as well. Alrighty, and I'll touch to that on that a little bit. So that is the hyperglider. Um, what else did we craft? I did craft the hyper shield. Um, mostly because it had the word hyper in it. It's not a major. Well, it's still a it's combat upgrade of swords, but just to keep things consistent, I did craft that as well at this level. So that's available at level 43. It's actually the previous tier of technology as well. So we craft that. But the next one after this is pretty far. The Ultra Shield requires blast steel. So you might as well tick this box as well. So compared to the Giga Shield, it's pretty much double the amount of protection for your shield. So that's handy. A bit more insurance from combat. Then I crafted a couple of new accessories. I've crafted a heat. Let's start with the thermal undershirt. So we got this last stream, the schematic for it. We've crafted it to raise our cold resistance. And then we've crafted the heat resistant undershirt, which raises our heat resistance. Since I was kind of getting annoyed last stream where I was taking damage from environmental factors, from both snowy and hot areas. And it's interesting that the deserts here are actually both, um, in the sense that like like the real world, they're very hot during the day and very cold during the night. So you actually need both resistances or pals, which give you those resistances. And since we'll be switching pals a lot, I've figured let's just go ahead and uh, equip the accessories to give us both resistances so that I don't have to worry about it too much. Of course, we lost a bit of defense and health, but we're not dying much anyway, so that should be fine. And I think lastly, oh yeah, it should be fairly obvious, but we do have a new hat. So let's show them where the hat is from first. So this is the Chickpea cap. You can buy this from with dog point. Sorry, you can buy this with dog coins from the medal merchants. So obviously, it doesn't have any significant amount of defense or health. It does have a tiny resistance reduction there, but that's not significant at all. So typically, what you would do is you'd put your cosmetic hat somewhere in your base, and you just use our handy dandy antique dresser up here to set it um, as our cosmetic, which I did. So I set this one as our hat instead of our current metal helm, which is our current equipment. It's just a metal plate there on top of your head, so it's not too interesting. We replace it with a Chickpea cap, and it's a cute cap. And my only problem with it, if you can take a look here, is it actually changes your hairstyle and color, the hair color. So it's like you're wearing a wig. I guess it's matching the color of the Chickpea reddish orange comb and such. So I guess some of the hats do affect your hairstyle as well. If you noticed with the penking cap before, although this one didn't change the color, it removed the ponytail, which makes sense because it would like clip through and whatnot. But yeah, um, this one does make your hair red, so that's a thing as well. And we'll be using this hat at least for the first part of the stream. Alrighty, so I heard the sound of our um expedition. So let's take our loot from the expedition and just quickly send that while we're yapping. So we just kind of earn some passive income. Everybody loves passive income, especially when it's not a scam. Yeah. So do not click. Right. Do not click just anything that offers passive income. I shouldn't have to say that for most folks. But anyway, that's a thing in the real world as well. Um, all right. I lost myself for a bit. Oh, yeah. So other bits and pieces. So obviously, we've been continuously working on research. I won't go through like everything in detail here. Maybe just quickly show that we have like made slight progression on the most of the research except electricity generation because this one were bottlenecked by the Daisy clouds. Uh, Presumably, we'll see more of those in the desert area. But we're trying to knock off the research that we can get off our list as much as possible. And the last one we were working on was watering. Let me just take a peek. If there's anything we can upgrade that makes sense here. Um, all right, fine. I don't want to think about it too hard, so we'll just go for additional crafting probability of ore, 5% bonus ore, essentially. And we'll leave that in the background. Okay. What else? What else? I guess just briefly, we did upgrade our, let's get our salad. Salad. Everybody likes their salad. Cows love salad. In terms of base pals, I've upgraded a few of them. I think the most notable one here is Zoe and Grisbolt. So I did condense our best Zoe and Grisbolt with the rest of the Grisbolt. So I don't think I have any left to rank this up to 6 electricity generation. Uh, we don't need that much electricity yet, but I uh, anticipate that we will soon on the next uh, tier of base improvement. So it's good to get this done already. What else did we do? Mm, yeah, everybody has work, slave, and serious as well. So I've added that from the surgery table. It's cheap and pretty much a flat improvement to everything on the base. I think Anubis, we've given him work, slave, and serious. And that's the main thing. What else? Oh yeah, I think I've also combined the Mimogs. So I've condensed our transporter Mimog here, and if I gave it, I think this is a new Mimog actually. So I've chose the one with Insomnia, and we put Nimble on it, so that it's continuously transporting even during the night. And now that it's condensed, it can transport more items. So that's a little helpful. All right. Arguably, you can put Insomnia on all your base pals so that they're working day and night, and that's actually what you would do on min maxing your base. But for one thing, what I found even in early access is that as long as you know what you're doing, it's very easy to overproduce everything. So you don't really need to be super efficient. And the main reason is I didn't want to put insomnia on pals which didn't need it because I wanted to see their sleeping animations, right? If they never sleep, you're never gonna see them on the beds naturally here unless they are overworked or damaged. So that's a bit of a, I would say, a soft disadvantage if you give everything on your base insomnia, is you won't see them sleep, right? And you can miss out on some cute animations, especially with the new pals. And even some of the older pals have a few new animations as well. Alrighty. So that is our recap. Yep. That is our recap for today. So what is our I guess our goal for today for this stream? As I put on the description there, we'll first be testing our PAL mounted machine guns versus our first raid. I guess we're probably done here. All right. So I've already crafted in advance the Bellanoir slab, which is the item to summon the first raid, which is as it's described here, a powerful level 35 Bellanoir. So we've pretty much over leveled this a bit, and as the first raid, this is pretty easy, at least in early access. For almost all of the patches except the first patch where it came out and it was endgame content. So we'll use this raid to test something that I have been curious about ever since I saw in the patch notes. Now to do that, we've built a temporary base here. It is a temporary boss raid base that I've built specially for this experiment, right? All right, everybody's asleep, but that's fine. And they'll wake up and get back to their jobs very soon. So I think the main bit I wanted to highlight, and well, I guess I can't show the patch notes from here, but I guess we can show off Tarantris on the guns there for a moment. But I did notice from the patch 1.0 something new that they added. Defense structures will now operate without consuming ammo. So previously, these guns were pretty much decorative item that nobody ever used because, for one thing, they're not very strong before. And the other one, and the more annoying bit, is that it actually uses up ammo. You would have to have a chest full of ammo of the type it requires beside it. So that's kind of, I guess, realistic, but also makes it impractical compared to just letting your base pals fight on their own. So almost no one really used these before. But at the very least, it looks like they've removed that constraint. So they've removed the constraint of the what do you call this? The pals requiring the machine guns. They've removed the constraint of the machine guns requiring ammo. So with that, I got curious to see how powerful they are as such. Now, I've experimented with them for the base raids, the simple base raids, but those are generally too weak to see how strong these really are. So we'll test them today against base raids, right? And we'll see how well this performs. All right. So just quickly going off our raid base from the top here. So this is a very basic one. Again, this is more for an experiment, and we're probably not going to retain this. Um, but key bits here, I did build a monitoring stand because you need to manually assign your pals to the machine guns. They do not get manned at any level of priority that I can tell under normal circumstances. So you do want to manually assign them. And of course, you need some materials in this base for repairs and whatnot. and to of course help me build this whole thing. So we put that as well. Now, if you notice, I put pillars, stone pillars around the structures which I don't want to get destroyed. I find this helps a little bit, but there's still a chance they will be destroyed anyway. So there's that. Now, obviously, the keystone of this base is our um, a bunch of machine guns here. Where Lifan is taking a break. Why are you taking a break? You're not allowed to take a break. Double check my assignments. No taking break. We need you for the picture. Let's reassign her. What? Oh, there. Okay, let's reset her a bit. Okay, some of them are feeling down because I didn't build beds, but anyway, we won't worry about that too much for now. But yeah, basically, um, we've set up our army of gunners. Where do we put ourselves? We have an army of gunners to help us with the raids. And hopefully this kind of works out. We've obviously built it to the maximum of 15, so we have 15. We have 15 mounted machine guns set up here, and we'll see if this is strong enough to defeat Bellanoir. And I plan to time it. So since we're doing this for science, presumably we will defeat Bellanoir. Since we are stronger than it at this point. So I've put in most of our older combat pals which have handiwork, including Tyrantris, and just filled it out with higher level ones like the humans we've captured, an Elizabeth, Wixen, and a Snuglu, right? And a bunch of others. So we'll see if this is effective for the base raid. Now, I'm getting annoyed. Let's just check our farm peddler if this person is selling anything I want. Oh, that's fine. Okay, nothing we need. So I'll just let him walk around, and I guess they're just gonna get killed by the raid boss when it up spawns. But whatever. All right, but yeah, we have our gunner squad here, and we're gonna time how long it takes our gunner squad to defeat the boss. And at the same time, we're going to see if we can why are they taking breaks? How dare you? I'm getting annoyed. Who's taking a break? Just redeploy her. I'll reset AI a bit. Okay. Everybody should be manning the guns, or else they will ruin my experiment and try to fight on their own. We'll let them all fight on their own later, so that we can tell. Presumably, if it's still like early access, it's actually more effective to just let them fight normally. But this should be a fun show at the very minimum. Alrighty. So, well, let's sit down and check out our gunners. We got Elizabeth here. Got all of our gunners. Tyrantris. Got our Syndicate gunner, Syndicate Grenadier, Wispaw, Snuglu, and all of our favorites alongside some randoms we used to fill out the base slots. I think we got the Snuglu from last time. Just got the Alpha, one of the Wixens, the higher level one. I think this might be a couple of the bounties that we defeated before, since they have the purple glowing thing. And yeah, and now daydreams. Stress. What the heck? Stress snapping. Why? Why? No. You will ruin the experiment. Wait, do not stress nap. Okay, let's reset her. No. Um okay, I kinda don't like that. I think we might have to swap out Amioni. That's a little annoying. Okay, we'll play this by ear. We just want to make sure it's something with works handiwork. So whoever's available, I guess sorting by level, fine. We'll just replace Amioni with the Messenger from Love for now, and she is not being cooperative. And we'll have this on the guns. Okay. We've also captured one of the Messengers of Love. I think I've been interacting with these off stream as well. There's a lot more of them than I remember. But they just give a small amount of resources and stuff when yeah you find them, and follow their emote. So that's fine. Alrighty, there we go. Everybody's well, I think most of them have a animation holding the guns. That's kind of cute. And I've positioned the guns in various directions. I presume Bellanoir is going to be teleporting around. So most of the guns are pointed towards the summoning area, but I'm assuming we're not gonna be able to shoot them unless it keeps still, which I doubt it will. So that's the idea there. Actually, not sure if the guns themselves are directionally limited as well. So we're going to find that out in today's experiment for science. All right. And naturally, I don't want to affect the results of this experiment too much, so I won't be joining the fight as much as possible. And our party is just a bunch of old favorites that we're keeping in the party to raise their trust level while this happens. Alrighty, so I think that's about it. The only okay, Leafan keeps on going on a break. Why are you resting? Stop, stop. Can I just feed her? Will she? Please, 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 please cooperate. My God, these staff are not cooperating. We'll see if we can just feed her a little bit. Um, Maybe that will stop her from taking breaks. Okay, actually, same with Amioni. Maybe we can put her back. Amioni has a cute animation as well on the guns, and it's not stress sleeping or stress napping. All right. See if we can put them back. No, Amioni's stress napping. Okay, I'll have to give up on her. Fine. Okay, everybody's in good condition now. Let's get this show on the road before somebody takes another break. All right. So the key concept here is everybody's on a machine gun and it's not fighting normally. So we don't ruin the experiment. All right. So let's go ahead and see how this goes. So we're gonna offer our slab here, Bellanoir slab. Oh, it looks a little different now. So it looks like it will select the items that are in our inventory. So we have one Bellanoir slab. Which will summon a powerful level 35 Bellanoir. Should give us a warning. Maybe just quickly one last look. Oh, there's another messenger of love over there, but well, she gets caught in the crossfire. Bad. It's gonna be too much trouble to wait for these traders to leave, so we'll just let them die in the crossfire as well, I guess. And we'll see how well this goes. So I think, oh good, I think they're about to leave. Perfect. They would interrupt my experiment, which is annoying. So, so yeah, I think the nicest angles around here. This is our machine gunner squad. There we go. From the top here. All right, let's see how this plays. And the visitor has left the base. Perfect. So I guess we should get started before anything else interrupts the experiment. Okay, so this should be enough now. Select location to summon. This UI looks a little different from the last version. It should be fine. You're about to summon a powerful boss to fight here. Your base will serve as the battlefield, risking damage to its structures. So it has the warning very clearly, just like before. Um, Previously, they did add in one or two patches back that there's a raid area where you can summon the boss, in case you didn't want to build a base. But for today, we're going to test the mounted machine guns, and it's a pain to build that in the time limit in the raid area. So we'll do it here. Okay. There, okay. Still has the warning as before. If you summon a powerful boss at your base, there is a chance that all structures in your base will be destroyed and all pals on base will be incapacitated. Proceed with the summoning. So yes, they've given you many warnings. If you still click yes and not read, TLDR didn't read isn't really an excuse. You're gonna get wrecked, probably. So do not build this structure and summon on your main base unless you are super confident everything. Uh, Actually, no. Even if your pals can defeat the raid in your main base, structures will get destroyed. So do not do that there, as just a exercise in pain. All right, we will proceed with the summoning in 3, 2, 1. For science. Where's it? Ow! Cannot see! Ow! 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 Why am I the target? Rude! Okay, HP is going down. Looks like Rage still have 10 minutes. Oh man, it destroyed all of the front guns. So the pals are now using their regular attacks. The ones which don't have the guns. Man. Well, this kind of sucks. She wrecked already like half the guns and everything else is pointed in the wrong direction. Okay. I can kind of see how this is gonna go. They already are. It's already a pal fight. That's fine. And we've lost 2 already. Ooh, I'm getting targeted. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. As the first raid, it looks like we're still very well over leveled for this. Just trying to see if we can capture at least somebody shooting it with a machine gun. There! It has a very satisfying sound when they shoot it. Oh, there's a reload! They can't fire continuously. Can't fire the machine guns for forever. Aww. I'm dying. Stop getting hit. Okay, the directionality of the machine guns is pretty bad. It's cool to watch it when it actually shoots, though. Freaking hell, the apocalypse thing is destroying the guns. Where is she? There, bam, 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 bam. Now I have very little footage of the guns firing. Buddy. Ah, whatever. Let's let the pals finish it off. Maybe the portal closer. Where'd you go? Ooh! Ow, 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 ow. Don't blast me. Rude. Okay, this kind of confirms that the directionality of the guns is pretty bad. So the guns will not fire unless the target's right in front. That's pretty bad. Yeah, I guess it works like the real mounted gun. Whoa. Come on, go here. Come here. Come here in front of the guns. Oh, wow. There you go. Okay, it's in front of all these things which are facing the wrong direction. Sheesh. Just gonna get gunned down normally. Fine. Fine. I can't say I'm too surprised, but yeah. Okay, this is our aftermath. Let's take a nice picture. Aftermath is we have 5 guns left. Um, let's go see what happened to our boss. Got a bunch of knocked out people here. And some collateral damage. Oh, the boss despawned. What's that? That dead people? No, it's just broken harps stuff. And we got a bunch of KO'd pals. Which kind of sucks. Fine. But that took a long time. Yeah, I see a couple of major problems now. So clearly, the machine guns themselves. I think the biggest weakness is the range. And another major weakness besides the range is the directionality required. So if they are not within range and they are not in front of the target, everything just gets destroyed. Let's put this here for now. It's actually pretty bad. Okay, so much for that plan. Right, so we got a whole bunch of KO'd pals. Let's let them rest in the box for the next stage and attempt. And maybe we'll feed the ones which are awake while we're thinking. So yeah, I think that quickly turned into a bunch of destroyed guns and the pals fighting it on foot anyway. That was not ideal. Um, but it is what it is. So yeah, not as feasible in a practical sense as interesting as it is because these raid bosses basically move around too much and can we feed them when they're knocked out? Oh, you can. That's weird, but okay, fine. Let's feed everybody. Um, doesn't seem like it's a practical strategy to use for the most part. But it's kind of fun to watch. Just wanted to test if they made any suitable improvements to make this at least a little usable. But it seems I can't recommend. Yeah, I can't recommend using the guns in their current state for any real raiding as such. So just to complete our experiment, we will as well um, do the fight a second time. This time with all the pals on foot, just to show how quickly it is, and how much more effective it is to fight on the ground normally compared to this. Which is kind of what I was expecting, but I was kind of hoping the guns would have been improved a little bit more than in early access. So for the most part, they're just more of a fun structure to play with, which is fine. Uh, I guess it's comparable to the decorative structures to have them around the base. And maybe that's why they don't let the pals man them by default. So none of the pals will man a defense structure ever, um, unless you manually assign them to it. So that's one of the things I noticed when I was testing with the mounted machine guns, um, with the regular base raids and off stream to test the range and stuff. The range is a little better than I thought it would be, but the directionality, right? It's kind of useless when the target's not in front. And with raid bosses, they're very mobile, so they're not going to stay in one place. Even if we had the guns pointing in multiple directions, that wasn't enough for one thing. And I guess the other weakness is the guns themselves are easily destroyed. So the pals might be able to tank the damage, but the guns themselves will be destroyed, and well, your pals will end up on foot once that happens. So that's pretty annoying. Alrighty, speed everybody. Wow, got a lot of KO'd pals here. It's well, I kind of expected it, so that's fine. I think on the next experiment, I'm hoping most, if not all of them, will actually survive to also show how much more effective it is. Just to have them fight normally, it looks like. But it's fine. We did this for science. For science. Even our Muffet got KO'd. Man, for Muffet. Sorry. Had to do that for science. Alright, we'll let the rest recover in the box for now, since we need them all up and running for the next show. Okay, let's see if there's anything else to clean up here. See a bit of loot here and there, probably from the collateral damage of the fight. Typically, when a raid happens, if there are wild pals around the area, they get hit as well. Some of these rocks and stones also end up getting harvested because they're getting damaged by the fight. It looks like they didn't destroy any of the pillars here, which is good. And everything is still intact. For some reason, this guy is still alive. Or maybe he was killed earlier and I didn't notice. And he respawned. Whatever. Alrighty. So, that is part one of our experiment. Now, while we're waiting for our pals to recover, let's head back to the base. And maybe we'll check out our loot. And I did see that our expeditions returned, so we'll resend the expedition. Keep that running for resources. Serpent here. No, I want you to do lab. Are you not targeting the lab? There we go. Alrighty. Yeah, a bit disappointed in that result, but not too surprised. It is Pal World and not um, Machine Gun World, I guess. It's fine. Fine. Oh wait, let's not send this because it's going to accidentally send our pals out as well. Okay, so I did a quick sort. I think there were some manuals and other loot. The unique loot we got from the raid looks like it's ancient civilization cores. So these are pretty important for some crafts. So like before, the raids, the Bellanoir raid specifically is the earliest point that I'm aware of that you can get the ancient civilization core. So we got this now. We have a huge dark egg. This one has an interesting description when it comes from the raids. So this is a huge dark egg. A shadowy spirit cries within as if a monster is about to be born. So that's a bit of a different description. So naturally, since we've defeated Bellanoir, we're expecting that this is a Bellanoir that will hatch from it. We'll find out later if that hatches into the pal we just defeated. A smaller version, unfortunately. So we're not gonna have one the size of um, half the base, unfortunately, but we'll have a smaller, more manageable sized one, is my guess. It also gives us the Dark Skill Fruit Apocalypse. So this is the same move we've been using with Tyrantris. So Tyrantris does learn this naturally. But I guess if there are pals you use which don't learn it naturally and you need that move, so that's the thing which creates those dark whirlwind things in front that Bellanoir was using as well to destroy our structures and guns. I guess she's a source of it as well. Pretty powerful move, but I guess it misses a lot against enemies that are also very mobile. Okay, we'll store this ancient civ cores here. So it's triggering me, so I'm going to put it in the correct box. Okay. And I think we need more food since combat like that also consumes a lot of food. I think consumes their stamina or something when they're using moves. So that's why everybody got hungry. Except the pals which didn't join the fight. Which I didn't summon any pals from the party. Since we didn't want to interfere with the experiment and presumably we were gonna be yeah, we overpower it anyway. Which is fine. Okay, they're still knocked out for a few more seconds. Oh, we do need to craft a new slab. So we'll go ahead and craft the new slab. And go back to the front. Okay, so given that the pals were having that much trouble with this first Bellanoir, we're probably nowhere near ready for the second, but we'll see. I do have some materials for the Bellanoir Libero, but I'll kind of eyeball it on this one if our pals on the ground are powerful enough just as is. But the jump in difficulty is very large between those two. It's a heads up. And this is I guess, an early newbie trap to expect the next raid to be just as easy as the first. So this is pretty much your tutorial raid to learn the mechanics. Starting from Libero, if you don't have a properly leveled team, I think level is the biggest problem because I don't have enough pals which are above level 45, which is the level of the Libero version. The level difference is going to be very visible in that fight. It'll probably just destroy us all. But we'll take a feel for it. We'll see how many minutes it takes to defeat the first Libero. Sorry, for the first Bellanoir on our pals on the ground control fight. Complete our experiment. You always have your experimental group and the control group. So in this case, we did start with the experimental group first because it's the one which required the structures. And now we will do the control to see if um, we can confirm our hypotheses. Oh my god, we're using science terms. We're so sciencey. Science. Okay, fine for science. Or science. All right. Let's take a look. See anybody? Yeah, I think they look good enough now, more or less. Everybody's healed up. Everybody's full. I'm expecting this second fight to go a lot more quickly. So we'll find out. Hmm. Fine. Okay. The order doesn't matter this time, so we're just gonna let them run around the base on foot. There is no key to find them manually. I think. Fine. Oh, right click. Right click. There we go. All right. So some of them will be harvesting stuff on the base because they like to work, but that's fine. We do have to build another summoning thing anyway. Where's that? We need to build another summoning altar. So another thing to note is the summoning altar is consumed every time you summon the raid boss. So this is destroyed. We'll have that rebuilt. We'll have our pals and human, friended humans work on that. All right. So same as before. I think the only difference here is we won't have any machine guns. Everything's on foot. I don't want to mess with the jobs, so we'll just let. By default, all of these guys are gonna join the battle anyway once they're aggroed. So we'll let that happen. All right. So this is our second take. This is the Bellanoir raid without guns. So let's see how much more quick, how many minutes it takes to defeat this one. Um, Same as before, I won't be interfering in the fight. I'll just be dodging. But I will not be firing any weapon or anything like that. And I won't be summoning a pal on my party to help either. So we'll keep that as close as a control group as possible. Okay. So I did notice, unlike the tower bosses, the raid bosses still give you the whole 10 minutes rather than compressing it to 5 minutes. So that's an interesting tidbit. All right, so we're going to try now base pals on foot versus Bellanoir. Going in 3, 2, and 1. Let's go. All right, let's just enjoy the show. We'll try to keep the camera on the boss as well as we can. Her teleporting thing is really annoying. So we'll just see how well we can do that. Yeah, even from here, I can already tell the damage is a lot better than before. Although a few pals got hit badly. I think the ones which getting hit by that laser directly got wrecked. So we lost 2. So even as a, I would say tutorial raid boss, she's pretty strong. Oh, looks like she got chain stunned. It's not even moving. There, she recovered. Ah, cannot see what she does when she does that. Where's she going? There, that big laser move's the one knocking them out, dealing a lot of damage. Alright, looks like she's chain stunned. Alright, I think that was about 3 minutes. That's a lot shorter. Clearly. Um yeah, clearly it's all about using the pals in Palworld raids. Eh, not surprising there. Alright. We did get a bunch of KO'd still. So clearly even at level 35, the raid bosses are not a joke. You presumably with pals you didn't prepare even a little bit. You might still lose just with regular 35 freshly caught pals is my estimate here. It's also kind of luck based which ones she targets. So that's something to note. So I think the ones which were getting knocked out were not necessarily the strongest ones or weakest ones, but the ones that happened to get right in front of that big laser, or who got chain hit by the apocalypse. So from what I can tell, similar to early access, this is one of the areas where the size of your pal actually matters in the sense that bigger pals are a liability. So it kind of works the other way around. Um, Big pals are a bad thing because those moves will hit them more often. The hitbox of a pal is a very large factor when trying not to get hit by those huge AoEs. So ideally for raids, you want small to medium sized pals with powerful moves. Obviously, want them strong, have strong defenses and all that. But they need to be what do you call this? They need to be fairly small, and having the alpha size actually becomes a liability. So I think that's also a balancing factor since the alphas do get a little bit more HP, but because of their size, as interesting as they are to watch when they're bigger, um, they just take more damage on a practical note when fighting in a raid as well. You notice this as well for the tower bosses and other boss fights, but to a lesser extent because you normally only have one pal out at a time. With a proper raid with 15, it is a big factor that you don't want a bunch of them to get KO'd immediately. And the larger they are, the higher the chance they just get picked off immediately at the start of the fight. Alrighty. So it looks like we're done with today's experiment here. I will fast travel back to our base. I'm bringing back all of our materials. And we'll lick our wounds a bit before we go to the next stuff I have planned for today. Well, sort of planned anyway. So looking at the rewards, it looks like oh, okay. It looks like besides the other rewards, it does give you an additional handbook. So it gives you one of these enhancement books per fight. It gives you training manual XL, and the same as before, another egg, as well as the fruit and the ancient sieve course. So just mention that before we pass the store, since all of that's gonna go to its proper place. And we will build a temporary incubator. Should probably make a spot for these at some point, but I won't think about it too hard right now. I'll just build these temp egg incubators as needed. Alrighty, so that is Bellanoir. We also got two huge eggs, so hopefully that's gonna give us a breeding pair. But if not, probably fine because we're not gonna breed anytime soon. But I would probably want to put one of those on the base once that hatches. Hopefully it has a nice passive. Alright, so we have cleared Bellanoir and confirmed that unfortunately the mounted machine guns and presumably the mounted crossbow and the mounted missile launcher will suffer the same problem. Again, range and direction are the biggest problems with these. Couldn't really tell if the damage is high or not, but the fact that it only fires in a small arc in front and the range is very short, even if it was dealing good damage, the raid bosses simply don't stay still long enough for these to be effective. So I guess you can consider these more as a, I don't know, a cosmetic or a decorative structure which you can have your favorite pals man and pose for pictures. Post on your favorite social media for fun. Some of them have cute looking animations when they're manning the guns. That's a nice touch. But in a practical use standpoint, they're not. They're kind of underwhelming still. Unfortunately. All right. So that is that part of our um at least my initial stream goals. Let's see. Probably gonna wait a few more minutes for these to refresh to heal up. So while we're waiting on that, I think let's see if there's something we can quickly accomplish in the submissions. Okay, we're not at 900 yet. Oh, it doesn't look like Bellanoir counted as an additional boss. I think I was already at 49 before, which is annoying. Okay, I thought it would count as a boss. Whatever. She still covers the new Palpedia entry because, as far as I know, unless they added her somewhere else, all the raid bosses only um, you can only get their eggs from the actual raid boss fight, so you don't find them in the wild unless they change something in 1.0, which I doubt. At least not that. Okay, we don't have any legends yet. Fine. Since we have the time, let's do a side mission here. Um, we do have the materials, so we'll give 20 high quality cloth and 100 venom glands to the wannabe Depresso Islander who was offering to make us a costume. So we'll go ahead and complete this. And maybe we'll switch off from this Chickpea hat, which actually I kind of like the hat, but I don't like how it changes the hair color, so that annoys me a little bit. Anyway, let's make it kind of feels like you're wearing a wig. Let's get the materials. It wants how many again? 100 venom glands. We have a lot. We have a lot now. But presumably this might not be enough for everything. But it never is. So we produce a lot. and 20 high quality cloth. So I guess it does expect you to be in the early mid level to make this costume, which is sensible because you do find the NPC at around the late level 20s, level 30 range. And he made it expensive enough so that you don't spend on his first versus smarter things. Okay, let's take a visit here to the lake center and complete the submission for the Depresso costume. Kind of expecting this quest didn't change at all, but we'll find out if there's any change in the dialogue or anything. Oh, and I realized I do not have a mount. Serpent fast, or I think it's. Oh, yeah. Well, it's. I guess it's still faster than me running. So, okay, we will. We will serpent our way there. It's not as fast as when it's in water, but it'll do. All right, Depresso. So of course the Depresso wannabe has its own Depresso here. It's a female Depresso. All right, I cannot see very well. Stop this guy. Once delivered, your items will be gone for good. Okay, fine. Take it. It's yours. You're officially a Depresso now. Aha! And hey, if you've got an antique dresser, you can glam up your gear without changing its function. That means you can always look like a Depresso, no matter what armor you've got on. What a dream come true. Live that Depresso life to the fullest. Actually, yeah, that does remind me. I think they added this guy when they added the patch for the antique dresser, uh, so that you can replace armor as a skin. And from memory, I think you can get another costume. So this should be a repeatable quest. Okay, but wait. I'm not a pal. Put that pal sphere away. Oh, it's you again. Something up? Don't tell me you want another costume. Haha. Actually, no. But yeah, I just wanted to confirm that this is a repeatable quest. If for whatever reason you lose your first set of costume, you can um get the quest again so that you can get a second one. But for now, we're happy with one copy. So we'll leave that there. Okay, so the Depresso armor and helmet actually does seem to have a bit of defense and health. Okay, let's compare that side by side. Wait, wait, wait. Okay, my eyes are not wrong. The Depresso helmet has defense 70 and health 250. The metal helmet has defense 70 and health 140. And this is the rare version we crafted before, so in fact, the Depresso armor is stronger. So we will not be using this as a skin, I guess. I'll use this as my actual armor. This is an upgrade. And we can replace our metal armor. Oh, okay. But only the helmet. We'll replace the helmet, it seems. So the Depresso helmet is defense 70, health 250. This is defense 70, health 140. Depresso helmet has less durability, but that's fine. Durability isn't really much of a factor. Same weight. So we will equip this as an upgrade to the actual helmet. The armor, okay. Our metal armor is still better. That's fine. We'll use the Depresso armor as a skin. So, okay, that sounds like a plan. Alright, minor upgrade with a Depresso helmet, although we'll probably want to upgrade to refined metal stuff before we go defeat Marcus next. But we won't go for Marcus today. There's still a lot of stuff I want to explore on the map. And we're not in a rush. Let's savor. Savor the moment. Alright. It's in the Palworld Research Lab. I probably want to repair the metal helmet before we store it. Repair. And let's clean up our gear here. Okay, now we want to change our cosmetic, obviously. Let's switch over to the Depresso set. For our head, we will just go to default, which is already the Depresso head, because we're using that helmet. And for body, this one will use the skin. Yay! We're now Depresso. Okay, it's still janky looking like before. It kind of clips into the arms clip into the body of the costume. Not sized very well. That's fine. Whatever. Alright, we are now Depresso. In-game. And we're Depresso maybe on the weekdays sometimes. That's another story. Alright. Okay, let's go ahead and check our pals. Okay, I think everybody should have recovered by now. Fine, let's get our team back together. We'll sort back our pals by our favorites. And let's see who we want to bring. Fine. Okay, next major thing we want to do is we want to do some exploration. So we'll be visiting a new area that they've added in 1.0 that wasn't in early access. So that's an island. I will need Serpent. We'll keep Serpent. Let's bring Muffet, our Tarantris. Who are we bringing? Who are our three? I guess Leafon. Let's bring Leafon. And two more. We got two more free slots. Okay. We'll leave the ones which already trust in because they've already hung out with us long enough. And they've got enough screen time. Even Wispa already reached trust 10. Fine. We'll bring Tansy, Ignis, and maybe Dazzy. Just so that we can level them up a little bit as well. Alrighty. I'm not expecting that we're gonna have to fight with them, so that should be fine. Okay, let's reorder it a little bit. We'll leave behind the rest. Yeah, the others are pretty high level already. Except maybe Daydream. Maybe we'll bring Daydream first. We can level her up a little. Passively. Them just hanging out in the party helps sometimes. And we don't really have any special use for the party slots when we're exploring. We just need a generally powerful enough party. with us. So Muffet will still be our carry at level 54. Oh, let's see if we can upgrade her. I think we got some more giant pal souls. We have enough souls. Let's see if we also have unspent effigies. Now we spent for effigies except XP gain, but we're not going to increase XP gain because this is already very high by default. At least player XP. Okay, we have some giant pal souls. Right now, we're heavily investing in Muffet because she's the one we're bringing all the time, pretty much. So, okay. We have a lot of other souls, but I'll commit that and spend that on the pals, which will be with us for the more long term. It looks like you have a lot by hundreds, but when you're trying to put souls in like two sets of 15 base pals and raid pals and all that, that's all gone right away. So that's not much at all. So we'll stay focused on our permanent members for now. So Muffet is our current only permanent member. The others are candidates. We'll see if we like them. Um, Nifan's fun to watch, but we'll see. Still not fully sold. But even if they're not permanently in the party, we'll level them up and strengthen them where it's convenient. All right, I think they should work for the party. The rest can be on the expeditions. Send out an expedition again. Always keep these running. There's really no reason not to, except when you're fixing which pals to bring with you, really. This helps save a lot of time making stuff, which you don't need to make yourself. Alright, so let's line up some salad. All the pals want salad. Do I need to change anything here? Nah, I think we're good. Alright, it's probably fine. Let's just leave Serpent doing that while we're yapping before we head off. Alright, our next kind of task or mission that I want to try out. I forgot to check as well if anybody got injured permanently, but just double check. Remember, sometimes they get status ailments if they get killed in fights or knocked out in fights before. Excuse me. Nah, doesn't look like it. I think we're good. Alright, doesn't look like anybody got injured. That's fine. At least they didn't get sick. Okay. So next up, we're gonna go explore the Scouring Islet. So why we know the name of the island is because it's already been revealed. I think through, I'm not sure which of these towers. I think probably one of the watchtowers revealed the location of this Scouring Islet. So this island is I guess, looks like it's about maybe the same size or slightly smaller than the Wilderness Sanctuary. But this wasn't here before in early access. So I'm kind of curious what they put here. So we'll bring up a relatively prepared party. Hopefully we won't have to retreat um, if it's too strong for us. But we'll just go in blind and see what's here in the Scouring Islet next. Alrighty, base pals are asleep, but it's fine. everybody here. Oh, our egg's about to hatch. Oh, it's completed. Just take a look. See, we got the Bellanoir. We got a Bellanoir. Let's just see the skills if it's changed. So Bellanoir has handiwork 5, medicine production 5, transporting 4. I think this is the highest medicine production pal we have right now. Decent handiwork and transporting. Nightmare Iris. Okay, it still has the active skill for the that big laser. It's called Nightmare Ray. Um, and I guess if you condense it, that skill gets stronger. Without existing, she quietly gazed upon the world. One day she was seized with a longing to be seen, with unbridled lust for vengeance against reality. Thus was born the Eclipsed Siren. Okay, she's got her um kind of what's that? Dramatic intro. And naturally, okay, from the according to the Palpedia, it doesn't look like she appears anywhere in the overworld. So she's probably only available from the boss, which is fine. Now I think for these raid boss pals, they all start as eggs, so you'll get them at level 1. Uh, I guess we'll check it out later. We do have a second egg, so we'll see what the second egg's ability is, if it's better. And I'm still kind of half and half if we're even gonna put this in the base or the party. Hmm, we'll think about it. Alright, I think we're more or less set. We've sent out our expedition. Let's go do some adventure. We have food. Yeah, we have food. Okay. Nobody in our party's damaged. And you know what? Let's feed everybody in the party before we go. You don't have to do this manually, but just want to see all their bars full. Damn, Leafon eats a lot. Hungry panda. Okay, fine. Alright, our party is set. Our inventory is prepared and relatively light. So let's go ahead and check out the new island. Alrighty. We'll be going to the Scouring Islet. I guess closest would be from here. And let's find out what's there. Oh, a visitor has arrived at the base. Of course, it's gonna do that right before we're about to leave. Fine. Who is this? There is our visitor. Just see who it is. Maybe it's somebody interesting. Oh, just another PAL recruiter. Okay, what are you selling? Oh, a dig toys. Uh, well, it's not super useful right now, but it is level 34, and it's pretty cheap. So, fine. Recruit him. We got a dig toys, and that actually counted as our 5th capture. So, we got a Mimog effigy as well. Not bad. I mean, nothing super useful, but a free pal for a couple of seconds is, free. We'll take it. Alright, let's ride. Map. Am I going the right way? Left. Somewhere on the left, I guess. Is that it? That might be it. Are we looking at the right direction? Yes, that's it. So it looks like that is the the Scouring Islet from afar. So obviously we're gonna get closer, and we're probably gonna have to. Yeah, we can just jump. We're going to cross the ocean for it. As I mentioned before, I'm not really using flying pals too much this run, just so that we can change the experience of exploring a little bit. Since we've been using flying mounts all through EA. Whee! Just checking if there's anything interesting there. No. Okay. Switch you out. Oh yeah, and of course we have Daydream, so we have a friend out now to block our view as well. That's fine. All right, let's make our way to the Scoring Islet and look out for salvage in between. Okay, so I think Serpent's pretty fast. Ooh, salvage. Speaking of which, let's fish this out because we can. Oh, Pal Reverser. Okay, I guess it won't matter at least for one. Pal if it's male or female now. That's fine. Yeah, I'm not gonna go into detail on that conversation, especially on the internet. Oh, you maintain the momentum when you jump from Serpent. That's nice. And we have another bit of salvage here. It looks like we're almost at the island already. Okay, the island's bigger than it looks. Scoring Islet. Okay, first things are Needolls. That is a new pal. We're going to catch them. They look peaceful, but maybe because we're over leveled, it's hard to tell if they were originally peaceful. Okay, let's loot this junk pile as well. Ooh, shock grenade. Level 35 still respectable, so I guess should use hyperspheres. Where'd he go? Oh, they moved. Okay, what's this? And we're exploring, so let's see what kind of wood this is. Hardwood. Okay, there's hardwood trees. Might as well finish cutting this. Fine. A nice organized way. The fast travel points over in this side, so we'll hug left, I guess, and look around from there. There seems to be an entrance over there. Maybe there's a structure. This looks like just like a peak. Oh, a chest. Looks like this is a dock. An unused dock. Ooh, fishing. Well, exploring mode, so obviously we're not gonna skip out. This is a new area. We don't know what is here. It's not a convenient area to fish from. Oh yeah. We got serpent. That's what we use this for. You can fish from a water mount. Intermediate spot. I guess I use the better bait at least for the shiny. No. Come on. Angolet Lux. Oh, that's a new pal for us. That's a new old pal. It's hard to see if I fish from here. Fine. I will try to fish from Dang it. Okay, we'll fish this one from here, and we'll try to get the rest from the dock. We can see the catch. We got some new old pals, Pangolin locks. That's an addition few patches back. Variation of the Pangolin. And the pals are pretty decently leveled here, level 40. From the fishing anyway. Big Pangolin locks. That's cool. Okay, let's try to fish the rest from here. I can probably just stick to simple bait. Hi, Riano. How potato friendly this is? I'm not using a, I guess a souped up machine, but it does have a graphic card. I would say this is probably good enough if you've not really, if you've had a PC that is for like entry level gaming, maybe in the past 4 or 5 years, should be fine. It's not a particularly heavy game, and I am playing on medium settings. Um, it defaults on high on my rig, and I can run it at high, but on like the raids and places with a lot of things in it, it slows down a bit. So medium is fine. All right, let's try to see if we can get this one. Yeah, I think they publish the minimum specs on the Steam page as well. Okay, this is all pangolets for some reason. Okay, at least we got a new one. Yeah, no problem. All right. That's enough of the fishing. Let's check out what else is on the island. Uh, Stuff on the water. What is that? Oh, the Needolls from earlier. The painter. It looks like they're drowning. Whatever. Looks like a pain to deal with them from the water. Let's see where we are. Do I have the fat bird Dynamoth? Oh, I've heard of that on videos and stuff as well. But no, we're not that far yet. I think we're still the last one I beat was um the volcano area tower, so this is the third tower. I haven't seen it yet in game. Uh, I'm not sure when that's available. But that was a funny vid though. Yeah, sounds like I think Dynamoph's probably a later game, pal. Do we have any? But oh, lucky we did bring someone with fire. Okay, use our kindling pal to unlock this. Alrighty, Ignis breath. Yeah, decent loot. Oh, wrong one. Kind of looks like this is an abandoned, maybe a mine. Scouring Isle. Wasn't here before. Is this something we can mine? No, this is not a resource. Oh, and I leveled up. Let's just put our next point into attack. Good enough. Alrighty. Aha! You pal. I'm here. Needoll. Try to find out what that does when we get back to the base. Oh, is this a boss? Looks like it's a boss. The level 40 Needle. We out level it quite a bit, so I think this should be straightforward. If it does anything interesting. Ooh, it has a beam. Ah! Killed it. Oh, I might have poisoned it. Dang. Okay, not so much for that. I guess we're not gonna capture the big one. That's fine. Yeah, we are kind of like the smaller ones anyway. They have a smaller hitbox. They get hit damage less. Hey, what else is up here? So far, there's only one new type of pal. Not counting the fishing. Alright. What else do we have? Use photo mode to scout a bit. Oh, this might be dig toys. We'll check the beach again when you go down. Fine. I guess the terrain wants us to go up. Let's follow it. We haven't found the fast travel point. There's nothing much here. Broken bridge. Guess the fast travel point's on top. Alright, that's fine. This is where we use our grappling techniques to get up. There we go. Yeah, we're not using flying mount much, so we'll have to do this a more interesting way. No! Ah, that didn't work. Okay, I have to be a little more creative. How do I get there? Oh, okay, I have an idea. Let's use brain this time. I think that should be reachable. Need some momentum. Yes! There we go. Anything up here? Auto mode's handy to scout around. Nope. Okay, I think we want to go up there. That is kind of a jump. Maybe go up here first. Oh! There's the thing. What's up here? Maybe there's a way up. See if there's a proper way up. shouldn't require flying everywhere. The grappling thing isn't easy for new players. Hmm, fine. Oof, almost. Come on. Ah! Holy come. Ah! Okay. Okay, we might want to flying pal for this. Already here. Gotta get up there. You're the Spooder Man. Okay. Jump from there. Left, right, left. Think it's doable. You can't gauge the distance that well. Fine. We just have to try. There. No. I need a flat thing. There. Okay. Okay, the shape of this plateau is pretty bad. How did you get up here? Without flying. Let's just try to do this patiently. Carefully. Like so. Whoa! Okay, stop. And photo mode to study where we are. Okay. A little bit more. They want to see what's on the other side. Maybe there's a better perch. Looks like we're gonna have to brute force this. Alright, let's try to circle. Hope we have enough stamina for this. Please reach an outcropping. Woo! Woo! Yes! Yeah, we're so pro! No. Ah! Almost. That's gonna fall. Okay, we made it. There is a... Okay, this is not a fast travel point. This is a ruin. There's a ruin here. Ancient ruin. What is in the puzzle tower? Better have a prize for this. Nope. Here. Nope. There we go. Polaris Aqua Ring Schematic. That's a new item. I'll check that out when we get back. Alrighty. What else is on the top? Okay, we'll use photo mode to look around. Nothing on top. Small chest over here. And there's no pals up here. And there's the fast travel point we were looking for. Okay, fine. Looks like we're in the highest point of this island, so let's look around before we go down. Is anything we jump to? Nothing on this side. Looks like we want to go over there. Yeah, since I don't have a flying mount, probably want to get there carefully. Oh, there's something shining that looks like there's an effigy on that side. Okay. So collectible on the right. And we need to get to that fast travel point on the left. Looking at how the thing is designed, we will jump from there. Okay. That probably will work. Uh, Here we go. Let's platform it. Slight regret we didn't bring a flying mount, but it's fine. This challenge run. Uh-oh. Woo! Challenge run! Okay. Fine. Totally meant to do that. It's kind of hard to eyeball it to see if it's gonna reach. We'll just have to try. Have a running start. Woo! There we go. We are the Spooderman! Don't need no flying mount yet. Yay! Okay, we got a fast travel point so we can go home easily. Actually, this is gonna be hard to return to. Well, I'll worry about that later. And we want that collectible. I guess we're gonna have to... A big jump. One jump. Two jump. Whoa! No, 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 no. Come on. Come on. Yes. Okay. Close. Yay! We found something. What is this? This is new. Munchill FEG. Another kind. Okay, we'll see what stat that increases when we get back. Alrighty. See what else is on the island. Don't see much else on the top. There's nothing alive here. Alright. If there's nothing else on top, we'll probably go back down. We might have picked up everything of interest already. Oh, there's another chest down there. Yeah, I think that's probably it for the top part. We'll go jump back down. What's this one? Electricity, I think. We have one. No, we didn't bring an electric pal. Can't open this. Unfortunate. Ooh. What are those? Big toys. Okay, fine. I think that's where we jumped from last time. Let's check out what's on the bottom, since all the pals seem to be on the bottom. Well, we already have captured dig toys before. I guess we'll do one circle, one lap around the island. So we'll hug left, the left shore. See if there's any goodies here. And anything besides the Needoll. There's two kinds of pals here. So far you got your Needoll and dig toys. Plus a Needoll boss. And it's nighttime. We got more dig toys here. Let's collect some scrap. Ah, chest. We swing. We swing too far. Aha, sleeping Needoll. You can get them all one by one. Fine, let's get 5. just to complete our collection. Hey, actually escaped. This is the first time I've seen them. Huh? What's this? A door. There's a door here. Can you open this? Or is it just decoration? Yeah, it seems solid. Nope. I'll just double check with axe. Since it's wood. Nah, looks like it's decoration. Guess this is a structure buried by time in the sands. Fine. Oh, missed. Lots of Anubis statues here. Another one. Ooh, too far. There we go. More Needolls, but we've already captured 5. Skip those. Actually, what did they drop? Anything worth killing? Ah, just fiber. Never mind. We'll spare the rest. Chest. Up here. Hmm. Yeah, it looks empty. Fine. Alright, might be everything on the island, but we'll finish the round. It's a Needoll Island. Let's say vaguely reminds me of Cactus Island or Cactus Island in the FF series. Unfortunately, doesn't have a. Ooh. Okay, this is rampaging Digtoys and is asleep, so we can get rid of its minions before it wakes up. Hopefully. Fine, let's try that. Let's capture the minions. And we'll destroy this one. Okay, since this is a rampaging pal, we can't capture it. We're gonna have to just defeat it. So, yeah, immune to spears. Okay, boss fight. Well, that was underwhelming. Okay. Very fast boss fight. Better drops. Predator cores and giant pal souls. That's fine. I saw something with light. Is there a dungeon entrance? No, I don't think we can interact with this. Bunch of doors. But there's a chest. Oh, I should try lockpicking next time. Hey, it's a turtle and cactus island. You want a lot of dig toys. Um, might be mostly it. Alrighty, cute new area. There's an effigy and a schematic for that new item. Not really sure if it's that powerful. Oh, this is the boss. It respawned. Let's try to capture the boss properly this time. Since it did respawn, we'll avoid using poison. Ooh, wind. It's got wind edge. Seed machine gun. All right, get in here. Hey, get a slightly larger one. All right, I think this is where we started. Is there anything else here? All right, that's probably all that's on the island of interest. Hmm. It's kind of hard to get back to the fast travel point. I think we'll just swim back. So let's go ahead and do that. Oh, am I swinging in the right direction? No, I'm not. What am I doing? I want to swing in this direction, left. Ah, fishing spot. Yay. Advanced fishing spot. This is higher level than the ones in the shore. Let's see if there's better pals here. Come on. This one's a fighter. Probably need a better rod soon. Yes! Oh, it's a Penking Lux. It's another new old pal. Alright. So this is where we can get Penking Lux. It's good to know. I'll see what else is available here. So Pangolets on the outer fishing spots. Maybe Penkings in the inner. Yeah, it looks like it. I didn't think you'd get this early. Alright, so that's where you get your Penking variant. Nice. They come at a pretty high level too. But yeah, you probably want... Well, I'm using intermediate rod. Looks like it's barely good enough. Okay, as well as the regular Pangolets. Alright. We'll go back from there. Okay, we're in the water. Fine. Zoom around in the water now. Just see if there's anything left. Might have missed out. We came from there. Alright, I think that's about it for the new island. Um, so you can get dig toys, spanking locks, and the standout is this Needoll. It's a new pal in 1.0. And let's head back to find out what it does. Oh, let's not skip any salvage on the way. Some free loot. And make sure we're going in the right direction. Alright. Water mounts are super fast compared to flying mounts between the islands at this point in the game, so this distance is actually nothing. Let's head back to the it's actually southeast of the starter area. It's pretty far. So you should have at least a serpent before you try going here. Serpent or Azerobe. I like serpent because it's faster when dashing. Alrighty. Head back to the base and check out what a Needoll does. Probably try it out in the party for a while. Try out all the new pals from 1.0. Hey, where's our way up? There's still space somewhere here. There we go. Chest. Alright. We made pretty good time. Um, yeah. Actually spent less than an hour. Starting from this point. It wasn't too much on the island, but we did get one new boss and a new pal. So let's see what the Needoll is all about. Alrighty. Newcomer. Maybe in the end. There we go. Oh, and our Tansy Ignis and our Daydream got leveled up quite a bit. So we can swap them out. Okay, so got Tangolet Locks. Actually, let's check what they do now. They might do something new. Even the new old pals sometimes have new skills. Tangolet Locks. Use it as a rocket launcher. No. Used it as ammunition for a rocket launcher. Similar skill as before. Yeah. Just another variant with electricity generation now. Similar with banking locks. Increases damage for water attacks. It has a slightly different variation of skill. More focused on electricity. About the same as before. What else did we find? Where is the Needoll? Needoll. That's cute. Its spikes react to its emotions. A dearly cherished Needle is something one may instinctively want to embrace, but more than often than not, it ends in a tragic accident. Hug me please, while in party increases players and pals damage to enemies afflicted with ivy covered by 50%. Oh, another elemental support type. The work suitabilities are pretty low. It's not too interesting to put on the base. Fine, we'll try this one out. Needle. Okay, let's check their passives next. If there's anything stands out. And we got accelerate luck somewhere along the line. Not sure where that came from. Maybe we weren't paying attention when fishing. Okay. Cheery, capacitor. Yeah, nothing stands out in their passives, so we'll just eyeball their stats a bit. Oh, but this is masochist. Not like that. Lowers attack. Since none of their stats kind of stand out, let's eyeball if any of them look like they have slightly stronger IVs. Just comparing these two, this level 34 has higher stats than normal. I don't have the IV. I don't have the glasses yet to see it. You can kind of eyeball it at this stage, at least an early level, to see what the natural stats look like. Hmm, fine. Looks like this one's slightly better. At least for attack. I prioritize attack for the most part. Hmm. Alright, fine. Looks like this Needle with a positive thinker has slightly better um, IVs, or in Palworld we call these potential. Higher potential than the others. So we will focus on this one. And I guess we have to swap out somebody. Who are we gonna swap out? Hmm, fine, we'll swap out Daydream. This is already Trust 8. Alright, that should work. We will go ahead and condense this Needle a bit. Actually, do we need to condense it? Actually, no. Let's test it with base stats first, both in combat and how well it helps the party. So I think this is a good match with Leaf On. Its skills can inflict IV covered, so we'll see how much more damage it does, both as a support and if it fights up front. If it fights up front, it has some half decent moves. Any exclusives? No, it doesn't look like it has exclusives. Or if it has, it's probably higher level. Alright, I suspect it's more of a support party, pal. But we'll test it out in combat later. Alrighty. Looks like our expedition has returned. We'll go out and send a new one. And we'll continue our adventure. Alright, I think I forgot to hatch the egg as well. See if we got a Bellanoir with a better stat. Veil of Darkness. Not really. That's fine. Alright, let's check our loot if we picked up anything interesting that is new. The mud chowder. This is a work food, if I recall correctly. Excuse me. Yeah, this is for work speed, so I'll just give it to the base pals. Got a couple of new schematics. Oh, we got pal reverser. This will allow us to turn males to females and vice versa. Let's keep this in case we need it later. Shock grenade. We only have a few of these. Let's store that. And a couple of new skill fruits. Ignis Blast and Ignis Breath. Nothing I really want to use right now. That's fine. We'll store the other two schematics as well, but I think I want to check what the Polaris ring is. If it's something we want to try out right now. Polaris Aqua Ring schematic. Epic craft. Might be good. Let's see what it is. Here. Polaris Aqua. Okay, we have the materials for it. Only requires refined ingot. It's the highest, rarest thing. Okay, accessory that greatly reduces incoming fire damage of the pal fighting alongside you. So it provides fire resistance to the pal, party pal, and increases water damage of the pal fighting alongside you. An anti-fire ring. Like it's an anti-fire ring, fire protection ring for your pal, and it also enhances water damage for that pal. Actually looks perfect for Marcus. Might be overkill. Yeah, we'll hold off on crafting this. I kinda like my current set right now with the cold and heat resistance and the growth acceleration bell. Probably just craft it if we find if we lose probably to Marcus at some point. But we probably over leveled it anyway. Okay. I think that is it for the Scouring Islet. Alright, I think next we can check out the Syndicate. Check out something else in the map. Since we're already here. Yeah, I need to damage test the Needoll with something. The Bellanoirs. Yeah, they don't have any interesting passives. So we'll leave them there for now. And that's a new old pal, so we already more or less know what that does. Let's try to highlight the newer content. Where will I test this? Fine. I guess we'll take this chance to check the lowest level oil drilling rig as well. So this is the level 30 Rayne Syndicate test drilling rig. We probably over leveled it quite a bit, but I do want to check as well if there are new pals or any new loot there. And we'll check how effective the Needoll is um, there as well. We always try them out. We got a new pal. New pal from 1.0. Let's see what it does. Alrighty. We're close enough so we can just waddle our way there. I'll get a few frames here since there's a lot of background stuff as well. And we can talk to this guy. I think this gives an intro, an explanation to what the oil rig is about. Cautious PIDF officer. Okay, this looks about the same as before. Do I have Xiaolong? No, sorry, not familiar with that, pal. That sounds like a new one from 1.0. See that huge structure towering over the ocean? That's a Syndicate oil rig. It's a dangerous place, so make sure to stay away from it. Well, I think we over level this, but fine, let's check it out. Let's invade our first oil rig as well. Oh, we can fish from here. Alright, before we aggro everything on the oil rig, let's see if it comes off fishing. Is anything new here? I discovered a few new pals through fishing as well. Intermediate spot. Start with high quality bait on the shinies. Ah, just the Projiro. It's fairly low level now. What this one is. Come here. Another Froggo. Fine, I'll just check this jellyfish looking thing. If it gives anything good. Kinda doubt it, but this looks like a so-so place to fish. Yeah, it's just turtle. Not even giving us the jellies. Okay, fishing's kind of a bust. I guess we will have to get the rest through murder. Okay, we'll start with Needoll right away. And see how effective this new pal is. Or ineffective. Yeah, we'll switch it out if it starts to die. Hey, buddy! Oh, he's level 15. Okay, we really outlevel this. I guess we just send a pal for it. Fish, one shot. At least it drops crude oil. Right, I think this is the low level one. It recommends level 30, but everything here is pretty low. So you can destroy them all. Fine. I think we'll just let Needoll bully them. I'll help out a little. Alright. I think I'm more interested if any of them summon pals we don't have yet. Maybe we shouldn't let Needoll run too far. Puddler, Depresso. Eh. Okay. Nothing interesting in terms of pals so far. Tempted to remove the Mercy Ring. In case something I want to capture actually appears. Should probably keep it on. Wait, then killed in one shot. Alright, looks like this will be a casual clear. It's fine. We'll just look out if there's any new pals that are summoned by the Syndicate here. Otherwise, I think this is just gonna be a straightforward clear. It's fine. It's the tutorial rig. Oh, I didn't know those things explode. Oh, I should be using those. Do these things explode? Ooh, the barrels explode when you shoot them. Wonder if that was before. Maybe I just never noticed. Oh, not all the barrels explode. Oh, and this stupid thing's still here. I think the pals don't attack this normally. Ah! High damage. Can I have the pal target this? No, I cannot. That's annoying. Fine. Have to destroy this one ourselves. There we go. Probably a grenadier. Right, nothing on this side. Some small chests. And yeah, you can shoot explosive barrels. I should remember that for the higher level one. Okay. Fine, I guess we'll let Needoll handle things on this rig. Probably even use the crossbow. I don't see any interesting Syndicate guys either. There's no rocket people here. But I guess if they had the rocket guys here, that'd be pretty bad. Kill all the new players very quickly. Yeah, shooting me with their Glock. Okay. Alright, looting spree. Oh, we can disable it from here too. Okay, we can hack it up front. It's faster. Incineram knocked. Oh, we're not maxed out on this. I guess I can capture it. For some reason my Needoll's out. Fine. Finish exploring this side. Thing up top. Okay, low level chests, low level loot. Guess we should have visited this earlier. Yeah, we can just space tank this and just disable them from the console. Okay, bit underwhelming, but at least let's confirm what kind of loot is on this rig. So far, it's pretty underwhelming. Don't see anything particularly helpful for the game or not. Oh well, fine. It's just the chill part of the stream, I guess. Going to want to check if there's anything on top of these cranes. Oh, photo mode, right. Let's use the photo mode trick. When you can't see it well, use photo mode. I just want us way up. What under? Is there stuff under? Oh, there is stuff under. There's some small chests. Let's focus on looting the chests. I think the Syndicate are mostly just dropping small amount of gold. Maybe a bit of crude oil. Nothing much. One crude oil. That's not worth. Woohoo! There it is, the big chest. Wait, is this the end of the rig already? This small? Maybe the test rig was this small. I didn't remember. Hey. Dude. Needoll's not doing his job. And enemies are getting stuck on these walls and stuff. Fine. Alright, I guess the test rig is very small. So we only have the big chest here. I think up there's probably one more small chest. Let's get the big chest first. But yeah, this is an underwhelming rig. I guess it's more of a tutorial for new players. Didn't see anything particularly good. Yeah, not even from the big chest. Oh well, that's fine. I don't want to climb manually, so let's scooter man up there. Mhm. Ooh. Fine, maybe I'll have to climb this part.
Yep.
Okay, allow me to climb. There's a ladder. Let me climb that. Oh, it's not feet, there's a ladder. Sheesh. That's kind of janky. It looks like a ladder to me. Sheesh. It's just a solid surface, not a real ladder. And I fell. Okay, let me peek first if there's anything on top. Camera mode. Okay, working our way up. There's nothing here. Ah, come on. Fine. Let's check this photo mode. What's on top? Oh, there is one chest. Yeah, I need to get up there for that. Oh, buddy. Come on. Ah. You know what? I don't really want that chest anyway. Forget it. Totally not rage quitting. A nice fursuit. Uh, Guess you're not wrong. Yeah, this is a Depresso suit. We finished the submission for that while waiting for our pals to recover earlier. Hey, like, nice to see you again. All right. I think that's it for the oil rig. There isn't really much here. Kind of unfortunate. But I guess we had to check, so that's fine. Let's look at our fastest way back. Now, ghost things. Yeah, earlier we tried out the machine guns versus a raid boss. And we also explored the Scouring Islet down here. And we found a new pal from 1.0. This Needoll, little cactus thing. Kind of cute. It's a little cactus. Actually, one of the fewer pals that's actually smaller than us. Kind of noticed after a while that most pals are large. So yeah. Actually, I just noticed something. It's very spiny. When you're petting it, it is protruding the spine. That looks dangerous. Should not give this a hug. It'll hurt a lot. Actually, on the topic of animations, what's it look like when it's feed? You feed it. Feed berry. It eats it from the ground. And that's not so. No, it doesn't look like it's eating it from your hand, unfortunately. I think the petting animation's nicer. That's kind of unique. It looks dangerous. uh, that looks like something you shouldn't be petting. But it is cute. Kind of want to hug it, but you don't. Um, Damn. Not sure if want. Actually, still want. But yeah. I think it makes it excited. Totally in a not weird way. Yeah, it's getting very pointy. Okay. But yeah, that's our new pal for the day so far. Alright, cute. Let's head back to the base. There is no fast travel here, so I could probably dismantle this temporary base. I'll check that if I left anything there later. Let's just see if we can slingshot our way up there. No! Wrong button. Let's try to slingshot our way using this pole. Oh no, it's not counted as a solid. Bloody. Maybe this thing. It's not a solid. Sheesh. Whatever. Ooh, meteor descent. We'll have to check that out. Meteor! No, no. I need Muffet. Muffet. There we go. I guess we can test Needoll a bit here as well. They're level 22, at least they're a little higher. Okay, well that didn't show much. Yeah, we need stronger targets for our Needoll. Fine. Just dispose of the meteor so more things can drop. It's like early access, leaving these things can affect performance after a while. And there's an egg up here. Did not see that before. Thank you. And there it is. And try out our new glider. We don't use this much. Whee! Glider herself back. Oh, that's a nice camera angle. Alright. Okay. So we were able to do our first oil rig and at least confirm that there's nothing particularly new from early access in that area. So I wouldn't say skip it, but if you're looking for the new stuff, there is nothing to see there that I can tell, as far as I can tell anyway. So we can probably put that off till later when you're bored and trying to clear the rest of the map. Yeah, even these skill fruits are kind of lackluster. It's just Spirit Fire. I think you can buy that at some point. And lower level schematics. Since you do want to stop picking them up, I'll put them here. That's just for the feathered hairband. Which is super early. Alright. So our rating for the oil rig so far, they're okay, I guess, when you have nothing else to do. They're not a priority visit as such. Alrighty. Did we catch anything new? I don't think we did. Oh yeah, just caught the few pals we already saw before. So even the summoned pals by the few Syndicate pal tamers don't have anything good from the first oil rig, which is fine. And looks like we've reached level 63 already. Uh, the player level scaling is really so much higher than early access. That's crazy. Alrighty. Let's see, what do we have next? Oh yeah, I was gonna check our temporary base if we can dismantle it safely. Let me just double check. I think we removed everything from it. We can dismantle it from a distance, but anything that is not the PAL box gets left behind, so that's annoying. And we want to tidy up our world here. Yeah, that's fine. So we will go ahead and dismantle this base. And I should have warped back beforehand, but okay. That's fine. All right. So I think that covers the main stuff. Oh, I hear our pals have returned from their expedition. That's perfect timing. Sleeve Serpent working on this research. I'm gonna go ahead and let's hatch the egg. I doubt this is anything new, but we'll see. Yeah, it's just another Amioni. It's fine. We'll send out our expedition again. We'll prepare for a quick break before we continue. I think this is a good point. Take a quick break before we do a bit more adventuring for today. I think we've made some good progress. It's a nice place to sit. Let's sit from here this time. There we go. Alrighty. So, of course, another interruption. Let's see what this is before we head off. Element Merchant. What is an Element Merchant? Actually, I haven't seen this before. Oh, it sells the organs and stuff. I think... Oh, ice organs. It sells ice organs as well. And Gomos leaves. Okay, this is actually good. Element Merchant, level 45. Okay, first, let's buy what we need, and then I kinda want this shop because it sells the Gomos leaves. This is super useful, and it's not that expensive. But in case we fail the capture, this is a really annoying resource to farm. I don't have that much money. What are the rare ones? Catress, Enking, Toko. Oh man, these are all rare. These four down here we cannot get from the ranch. Fine, we're gonna get... Yeah, let's use our money. We're gonna get 50 of each. Because if we fail trying to capture this merchant, I don't know when we're gonna ever see it again. Hey, Element Merchant. And he's got pretty powerful bodyguards. 54. That's gonna hurt. Yeah, this might hurt. Might regret this, but rare mats. Rare mats. It's a merchant with rare materials. wondering if they aggro right away. Okay, wool, we have all the other types. Okay, we have the other items. We got now 50 extra of each, and I have no more money. Not much money left. So... Dang it. Dang it. Okay. Most likely it's going to try to run. So we need to keep it inside. How do I keep him inside? Can I... Can I trap him with walls? No, I'm on my main base. There's no nice place I can kind of wall him in from. Ah, I should have talked to him. Stop moving. Okay, let's give up on trying to wall him in for now. Might be bad. Just stop moving. Where the heck is he? Better not leave yet. Okay. Going to walk. Going to walk. Gonna walk in this direction. I will talk to him to stop him from moving. And try to build a wall. See if I can do the No! No! Stop! 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 Ah! No! I wall this in. Obviously we didn't plan for this. Maybe it's worth walking in this direction. Wall. You like this place? You like this place? You walk in there? No! How about this place? Bloody hell. I'm afraid he might leave. And let's give it on trying to wall him. Let's see if he doesn't aggro right away on the first throw of the sphere. My guess is if he does, everything's gonna fight. We'll also get ready to fight. We'll probably end up killing all the guards as soon as we try to capture him, so... Ah! I think we almost got him. Damn! Damn! In the box! I want to box him in. Okay, this is taking too long. We better try before he runs off. He's gonna leave. Okay. One sphere. Let's spray. No! Okay, doesn't aggro right away. That's one, but it is not working either. Damaging him might make him run. Christ. I wanna wall him in. Wall him in. Wall him in. Wall him in! I walled him in! I walled him in! Aha, you're mine now! Wait, where'd he go? Did he walk through? Oh, come on! He can walk through the walls! They thought about it! No! He can walk through the walls! No! They knew! They knew we were gonna try to do that! No! My genius! I thought of it. Fine. I'll just try to throw balls. And we're probably gonna have to fight at some point. Ooh! The ball! Still not angry. Still not angry. Hey, they don't get angry right away. Maybe if you don't attack them continuously? Okay, let's try that. We'll slow down and then throw balls slowly until he leaves. Might be our best shot to get this merchant. Okay, walling in doesn't work.
Yeah.
Okay, that didn't work. Might as well remove my extra stuff here to make a mess then. Ish. I was trying to make you a nice house. Don't you want to live in this nice place, Mr. Legendary Merchant? Who has so many rare materials out of nowhere for some reason? It looks like we have a 4% chance. And if we don't throw the balls continuously, they don't seem to aggro. So we're gonna try attempting it maybe it's every 10 seconds. Or at least until they aggro. Well, at some point they might aggro, so be careful. Try to go for headshot.
Yeah.
Still not working. Okay, that's interesting. I think the NPCs don't aggro right away. So if you're patient, at least you can try your 4% attempts before it leaves. This one I really want to capture if we can. Come on. Please join. Please join. We are a happy crew here. We're a very happy crew. Join our pirate crew. I want us to join our pirate crew. There! It went in the ball. No. Actually, I think this is rare enough. Let's risk our higher level spheres. We may never see this again, just like the Dupin. Let's wait a little longer. I'm guessing it's about 10 seconds. 10 or 15 seconds. Okay, we'll try with an ultimate sphere next. No! 15%! Still failed. Okay, we'll try with ultra spheres. Got 4 of these. Aha! Abusable! They do not aggro right away. Maybe we can use this to catch Dr. Braun too. They don't run right away. Well, that costs a lot of spheres. We can try this. Yeah! We got an element merchant for free! And the bodyguards are still here for some reason. Element merchant! Oh my god, we no longer need to catch Gumos. Does this work exactly how I think it works? Let's see. Well, first let's catch the bodyguards. I don't want to waste the ultra spheres for the bodyguards. Or do we just kill them? Fine. Let's give it a few tries and then we'll fight them. Looks like they're not moving around at least, so. Aha! Aggro them. Uh-oh. Ah! Assault! Uh-oh. PIDF! Wait, PIDF! There's gonna be infinite! Get out of here. Have to leave. We might destroy stuff in the base. No, don't destroy my base! Wanted. Okay, this is not smart. Crap. If they killed anything in the base, I'm going to be pissed off. Hopefully they don't. Whoa. Okay, I think we lost aggro. Probably still chasing us. Whew. Alright. Ah, that's really lucky that didn't happen when we were trying to catch the thing. Okay, okay. Let's see if anything got destroyed. This is what I don't like. Fighting in the main base. So hard to figure out if anything was destroyed. There's a fight here. Uh, fine. Um, this looks more or less complete. Heck, why is there Warsec? Oh, maybe this was summoned by the pal bodyguards. Maybe the bodyguards also have pals with them. All right. It's eyeballing. I don't see anything that looks like it got destroyed. So that's probably okay. Question mark. Hopefully they didn't fight inside long enough to damage anything significantly. That's fine. Okay. Since I'm gonna do some testing, let's move away from the main base for a bit and let things despawn from there. And let's take a look at our new element merchant. Okay, I think we might have discovered a new trick. Not exactly sequence breaking, but this is grind reducing, which I am bigger fan of. Since you know, uh reducing the grind I think is acceptable. It's not sequence breaking at all. So did things in the proper order, more or less. So yeah. Okay, let's build another temporary pal box here. This is where we had a raid base just before. Should have just not disassembled it, but anyway, that's fine. Didn't actually expect merchant with good stuff to actually spawn. Okay. Okay, so typically we just confirm in case they did something to prevent it. So element merchants, just like pals, you can summon them to fight. And I suspect it has a gun. It can do stuff. Well, let's test this gun a little bit. Let's find out what kind of gun it has. But this is not the main purpose I wanted to catch it. Okay, it looks like he just got a regular Glock to shoot things with. That's fine. But that's not the main reason why I wanted to catch this. Okay, he's got used weapon. He's got some suitabilities similar to the other merchant. Whatever, right? Not really for fighting. If you put him as a base pal, you can still talk to him. And you can buy and sell his stuff. Oh my god, we have just saved the entire Gumos population. We're no longer gonna kill them recklessly. We can just buy the items for it. Perfect. I can finally do the other research and stuff which requires the Gumos leaves. That's awesome. All right. So, yeah, I think I might make a short guide on this, but it looks like the smart way to do this is to also save your highest spheres. It looks like the merchants are not aggro right away. So you can throw one sphere at a time, wait a bit, and just keep on doing that until hopefully you capture it with your highest sphere. So that's pretty good, considering this is level 45. compared to my pals. I think my average, well, I have a few 50s, but most of them are not that high. All right, we have an element merchant. You have a merchant that is not a joke. Yeah, like we caught this one from the. This is just the regular wandering merchant from the, I think, small settlement, which sells some stuff. But that visitor merchant had materials we couldn't find anywhere else that are not sold anywhere else. So that's really, really useful. All right, I think that will reduce my grind by a lot now. Anyway, I'll still disassemble the pile box for just basic world hygiene. I don't like leaving bases lying around, and I don't want to find out later when I try to build out a base that I've reached my base limit. All right, let's go back, and hopefully the main base has gone back to normal. And let's see. I was actually about to take a break. Let's finish up and then take a break. That was not planned, but sometimes the best stuff are pleasant surprises, as you can see. It's a very pleasant surprise. Maybe let's just check anything visually got damaged. No, I think we're good. Okay, thankfully the PIDF with the guns. Well, so far they're not bringing anything explosive, so that would have damaged stuff in the base. I guess that's the risk when trying to catch the merchants, because they'll probably arrive while you're in the base, so that's kind of the problem. But yeah, we can use that trick. Learned a new trick. Capture the wandering merchants. You can probably use this for any sort of rare merchant as well. There's something new in the Palpedia. Don't really understand why. Let's take a look. Maybe during that chaos, one of those, either the bodyguards or the PIDF summoned something strong. Ah, no, it's just a cryolinks. We'll meet this later on. That's fine. That's fine. All right. I think there's usually time between visitors, so we should now be good to take our break fairly peacefully. Alrighty. So we have caught our first. I'd consider it a rare merchant. It's a merchant visitor that is selling something that's not normally sold in the by the merchants in the different settlements. That was actually selling some rare drops that you'd normally have to farm from pals. And that has saved the Gumos population of this world. I was going to slaughter a lot of it just to finish the base research, but now we don't have to. We can buy as much as we want when we need it. We just need cash. Power of money. Power of money and creative thinking. Um, that also did confirm a few things. So the trick I was thinking of to kind of wall it in didn't work. At least for the visitors. I'm not sure why that's treated differently as the Mimogs, but I guess you can't wall in the merchants from the base that easily, or you can't wall them in at all. They just walk through it. Maybe they just want to prevent that exploit potentially that you Simply, you know, simply wall it in and have infinite tries to catch it. I'm guessing for the visitor merchants, it might have a different rule. So to make sure you cannot indirectly imprison the merchant within your base when it tries to leave, they probably added that feature. It's my guess, right? It's my guess that they added that feature so that it can run off after the time limit expires. So they'll only stay there for a certain amount of time. All right, so that was a bit of extra excitement. So we've caught a element merchant. That should reduce a lot of tedium even off stream. Alrighty, so I think, and we're gonna take a break. I wouldn't say too quick, so we're gonna go to my BRB screen. Um, do want to take some healthy breaks in between since we're mostly doing this for good fun. All right, so we are gonna go ahead and take a break. Be right back. All right, are we back? Alrighty. So we're back from our break and we are ready for a bit more before we end for today. So let's go straight to it. All right. So see if anything interesting happened. Our pals have returned from the expedition. Perfect. Let's go ahead and send out a new one. And let's see what we can see. All right. Yeah, we'll just keep these salads running while we're having a think of what we're going to do next. It's messy. There we go. Eat your salads, animals. Okay, they're eating their salad. Fine. Very good. Okay, so first things first. Let's check out that new FEG. We discovered. So we discovered something called, I think this is the Munchill FEG. And it looks like we got a new thing, food preservation. So makes food in inventory less likely to spoil. Okay, so it's similar to Munchill's, at least in early access. Munchill's partner skill kind of helps with this problem. So we'll go ahead and increase that. Okay, increases it by 2.5% for each. So I'm guessing. We'll see. Enhance. Boom. And I guess we can spend another upgrade here. Increase movement speed by half a percentage point. We'll go ahead and do that as well. And I think that's all we want to enhance for today. We don't want to touch XP gain again since it's already very high without even trying. Mm, all right, we'll save these up until we pick out which ones we want to strengthen from our regular roster as such. Okay. So let's check out our submissions quickly. Request from a wise hunter. Oh yeah, and the it looks like the according to this, it looks like the Needoll boss counted as a boss. So we can go ahead and turn this one and wise hunter, veteran hunter. Fine. Let's turn in a few of the side quests so that they're out of the way while we have a think about what we want to do next. So we've kind of accomplished already what I was sort of outlining for today, but there's a lot to do in Palworld, so we can kind of just naturally work through whatever's next on the list. All right, so for here, he's happy that we've captured 900. Not bad at all. Here's the rewards. He gives us a potion. I'm guessing he wants 1,000 next. Short of 1,000. Okay. Last one is a handiwork book. I think this is the last one. Um, I'll probably do a bit of research, but we might actually hold off on turning this in later. And I'll explain that when the time comes. Okay, next, defeat 50 bosses. Fine, let's do that. What's this? Power fruit. So this is for the pals, not for me. It's fine. And since we're here, let's bully Flare so that we can pick up more bounty tokens. And we've captured enough of her. So goodbye. There we go. Bounty tokens are kind of annoying to farm. I think there are only that not that many like key things we need to get. So we'll just try to naturally progress in that. Oh, all right. Let's go back. I know we want to go to the small settlement next. Turn in the other submission. All right. So I think from memory this should unlock. It should unlock the submission to defeat 500 sorry, not 500 bosses, 50 bosses, from 50 to 100. Just asking for 50 right now. Defeat 50 bosses for a remedy. Well done. Now he wants 100. All right. Okay, that's what we expect. Let's check. So from our submissions, we're still short of 1,000 pals, so we'll leave that. We're short of 100 bosses, we'll leave that. The last rewards, or rather the rewards from this next level quest, looks like they're handbooks. All right. Then we still don't have a legend pal, and we'll check this from time to time. If we end up clearing an FPA base, we'll get a free Zoe. Zoe and Grisbolt anyway. And the breeding quest. Yeah, we're not prepared yet for breeding. And I'm not too interested in rushing that either, since breeding tends to be a sequence breaker. But we will bring it up a little later in the mid game, so that we can at least have that started and running as well. Probably have to prepare a second base by then. Okay, so nothing else to track. We might as well just track the main quest for now. And we can continue. Okay. Eat bread for the hungry pals. Use the remedy, so work speed from 1,200 to... Oh no, that was weight. So from 1,300 weight to 1,350. Cool. Alright. Oh, too much momentum. Alrighty. Get the minor things off the list, so that they're less distracting. Okay. Fine. Store our loot. Oh, this looks like this might be our first power fruit. There we go. This increases attack potential. This one's fairly difficult to farm, I think, even up to now. So we'll be careful on which pals we use that on, besides Muffet at least. Muffet's already a favorite, so probably only swap her out rarely at this point. All right, I see we have a lot of berries. Actually, that's fine. I'll think about base upgrades and stuff later or off stream. Okay, work on this first. Okay, while we're yapping a bit. Hmm, low on anything. I guess we can just line up some ingots while I'm thinking. Okay. So, since I don't want to end yet for today, and I'm probably going to continue playing anyway, we'll continue the stream for our extended edition beyond what was initially outlined. Let's have a look at our map. Mm, mm. Okay, I guess what we can do is we can clear first the rest of the Eastern Isle, or the Central Eastern Isle here. For memory, this is mostly like a semi-beginner area and a few more bosses. So we'll try to clear this, and then we'll decide what to do from there. So we will progress with our exploration, as well as um, you know, also confirming some of the older areas do have new pals. So that'll be interesting if we actually find any of them. It's taking too long. We're not gonna wait for that. Okay, so let's go ahead and explore, starting on this side from where we captured and defeated Foxicle, and we'll follow the coast on the right side. So we will hug right. Alrighty. So this part, we're per- well, I'm not aware of any new pals. So for the most part, I'm half expecting we're just clearing the map and clearing fast travel points, maybe find some ancient ruins and craftables. But we could still be pleasantly surprised. So let's not, you know, assume. A lot of things did change from early access. So let's find something like a pleasant surprise for everyone. All right, so yeah, and plan is we're gonna hug right. Let's check out what's here. I like the early areas because they feel very lived in. That makes sense. I think it's also because these early areas are designed that you don't have any major means of travel yet, right? You don't have any flying mount, or you don't have a Tyrantris which can slingshot you all over the place, and you're pretty much actually moving by the default run speed, which is pretty slow. So it does make sense that there's not much here, but there's a lot of like pals and stuff within close distance of each other. I do find visibly in the later areas the distance and open space between points of interest is much larger. I actually like the early exploration the most, since there's a lot of things in these little corners that you can miss. Um, there's less of that in the later areas. I think it's because they already expect you to kind of, well, you're already flying or you have a lot of mobility. So there's less point trying to hide things at that point, right? Which is fine. It's just part of game design of sorts. I'm not sure if they actually planned out how many areas and islands they were gonna have over the past 2 years. I have a feeling they didn't completely plan it out. They may have been, trying to make this more of an extending universe based on what they thought was gonna be cool at the time and just adjusted accordingly. But there are bits and pieces which feel, I don't know, less fleshed out than some other areas. It's kind of expected in a large game like this with a very large map, right? I don't see anything particularly interesting. Just looking out in particular for PAL FPGs, since I might not pass by here again. Oh, it's another island, right? So this island, we might as well clear this now since it's already in front of us. This is an island added. When was this added? I think it was probably the Terraria patch. So that was sometime last year. Oh, and I see fishing. These. There are other small islands that they've added at different points of development, which is interesting. I'm expecting most of it to still be the same, but let's check it out. I think there should be this one. They should have an NPC which introduces fishing, since this island was introduced during that patch for fishing. And there it is. There's an NPC over there. First, let's grab the fast travel point, just for I hear something I like. Okay, I see. Insider. Insider, lucky Finsider. Okay, let's catch that first. This is level 10, but it's a lucky. It'll give us a free book. And we'll catch his little friend who's trying to run away. Also. No running. Yay! We got a free watering handbook. Nice. Alright, let's get our fast travel point. And yeah, I think this one is pretty much a. This NPC is meant to be the introductory NPC to fishing. So let's see if it's still the same or if they've added some new dialogue to it. I think it also gives us quest from memory. Let's find out. Let's bring out Leaf on a bit more. We haven't brought her up much today. All right. Perfect weather for fishing, huh? But wouldn't you know it, I haven't had a single bite all day. The jellyet I've been trying to catch just won't take the bait. Jellyet meat is so firm and chewy. Can't get enough of it. Say, if you manage to catch one, could you share a bit of the meat with me? Just thinking about it makes my mouth drool. All right. Having any luck with fishing, you should be able to find jellyet in these waters. If you manage to catch one, I hope you'll be generous enough to share a bit of its meat with me. All right. Well, I don't remember exactly the dialogue, but it kind of sounds like I've heard this before, so it's probably about the same. Okay, so we have to catch 3 jellyet. And, well, let's just go to the nearby fishing points. There's some over there. Hopefully we can close this out quickly. From memory, jellyet are from these, well, the jellyfish looking shadows. I think this might attract the wrong one. Oh well. But this is a low level fishing area, so it's probably just kelp seas and the like. Yeah, hopefully we can get enough jellyet here for the meat. And to turn this in while we're here. There we go. Yeah, these are really low level stuff like pangolets and stuff. And we got a legendary schematic. Thunder Outfit 4. Huh. This would have been a lot more useful. At another point. And look at Leafan. I like Leafan's fish swimming animation. So apparently Leafan doesn't swim, but she's trained well enough that she can just run on water continuously. Wow. Why did they even do that? Bother with this. It's kind of cute though. Fine. I'm assuming she's not gonna drown. I guess that's how she moves on water, is walks on it. Juliet! There we go. We need a few of these. They will let Lee Fan run on water while we're fishing. Because I guess she's training or something. It's janky looking. The heck? Why? Actually, I know exactly why, but why? These devs really have a lot of these things that I really think they didn't have to do this level of detail, but clearly they just adding stuff that they thought would be fun. And that's it, right? There's no rhyme or reason to why they would bother with that running animation in water. See if we can hopefully catch enough of this meat that we can finish this quest quickly. Alright, looks like just a bunch of jelliots in the jellyfish thing. How many do we need? We want three. Yeah, we already have three. So, yeah, from memory, I don't think there's anything left here that is interesting. So, let's turn in that quest. Alright, also discovered funny running animation. Okay, let's deliver the Jelliet Bell Flesh. Yeah, that's the stuff. This texture is to die for. Next a ton. As thanks, here's a little fishing tip for you. I've heard of secret fishing spots where a lunker can appear, though I haven't seen one myself. And apparently, the stronger the island's pals, the more likely you'll find one. But tougher pals mean tougher fishing. So gear up and sharpen those skills. Cool. All right, that pretty much sounds like yeah, it sounds like the same from early access. It's the intro quest for fishing, and it pretty much points you in the right direction to figure it out on your own for the most part. Okay, what does he say? Okay, just repeats that one thing about the lunker. So the lunker is a rainbow passive or a blue passive that appears from some fishing spots. Cool. All right, let's check around this island if there's anything of interest before we continue. From memory, there probably isn't much since this is the previously this was supposed to be the first kind of island you would find that's related to fishing. I guess it does have these elemental chests, so we can open these. This one is for watering pals. Okay. Not much loot, but free is free. Oh yeah, we like free. We like loot. We like loot that's free. Okay, what do we have here? Herbils, low level herbils. Oh yeah, there's these little spots are there for oil as well. We might build a base here temporarily or semi-permanently would be better word for resources when we start working on crude oil generation. Yeah, that's an idea. Um, Not sure if it still applies today, but in early access, one of the things I like about building in one of these islands is that it doesn't get base raids. So it's a base where you don't really have to worry much about um the base pals or anything about defense. So it's good for your pure like resource bases, farming bases, breeding bases, where you don't really want to get interrupted. All right, so those look like shiny fishing spots, but this is a low level area. I'm not expecting much. Actually, might as well take them, I guess. Just to confirm if there's anything interesting. From memory, I think this is all just low level stuff. Um, things like the Cellerays, Jelliettes, Kelpsies, and Pangolets, and whatever. Right? There we go. So it's just a Celeray, low level Celeray. Well, it's a Whopper. Fine. Maybe we'll just try to go for this. I think this is a Jelliet. Please get the Jelliet uh, shiny spot. No, the other fish got it first. It's fine. All right. Big Pengolet, and I want a big Jelliet. Get this one. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. Maybe it's not in range. Let's try here. Here, fishy, 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 fishy. Here, fishy, fishy. There. Sometimes the graphics doesn't reflect where the actual fishing spot is, so try around a larger radius around what you see. It's kind of what I've noticed. No, it's a turtle. Lame. Okay, I'm done here. I don't need. I already got too many turtles. Fine. I guess from here, just quickly mention. From a distance, you can see some kind of man-made structure there. That's the higher level oil rig. We'll check that out much later. Previously, that was sort of end game content, but I'm not hoping for much since I didn't see the there wasn't that much interesting stuff from the small oil rig, so I'm guessing the big one wasn't updated much either. But we'll see. Could be could still be pleasantly surprised. Want to see what this is? I know it's not a jellyfish shape, so we'll skip that. Okay, looks like these are a low level Herbil and Pinsider zone. Fine. Uh, okay, let's check if there's anything else on this side of the island. We got Herbils running away. And Finsiders here. We don't really need. Yeah, we can bully them some other time. Okay, this looks pretty much it. This is a beginner area, clearly, to introduce fishing. And it actually provides a fairly peaceful area for a early base with oil and open space. Even if you don't want the oil, there's a lot of good Nice open space for building here. The Sunlit Isle. All right, so I think that is the Sunlit Isle. Mm, all right. Since we're already here, we'll do a quick drop off at the base to empty out our inventory, and then we will continue exploring. Explore what we already found before. We have one new schematic. Fine. So it's a legendary schematic. I think this might only be our second. No, it's our third. It's our third legendary schematic. Other than this, of course, Zoe's costume is also a legendary schematic, but that's from a quest. It's not a drop. This is our third drop legendary schematic. The Tundra outfit schematic 4. But of course, we've already well out leveled that tier of gear. So more than anything, I guess it's more of a souvenir, or maybe if we're bored enough, we can use that as a costume for our character later on. All right, and we'll pick up a few more berries before we head off. Fine. There's your salad. Hungry animals. They're hungry animals. Okay. Okay, this is about done, so we should probably wait for the research and expedition to arrive. But yeah, next up, just check our map. We'll probably just go north and follow the coast again. We'll just look around for puzzle towers and fast travel points. Again, I'm not really expecting much that's new, but whatever we can find might be helpful. Okay, what do we want to research next? Maybe something else. I think we can do planting now because of the gomos leaf. Yeah, we can. Nice. We need 30 flour. Fine. We'll leave this for the Cutlass to deal with. We'll come back later. I can make 30 flour. I'm going out anyway. Let's Cutlass work on that. And we'll start on planting next when we get back. Alright, perfect. Our pals have returned. Before we send off another set, let's just check our newly caught pals. We got a Finsider with... It's already rank 1. Got lucky, but it's downtrodden. Fine. Um, might be useful, might not be. It's all good. The fact that we got a book just from catching the lucky makes that worth it. Those are pretty rare. Otherwise. Alright.